I just realized my mic is still on. I may as well start now anyway. Yes, I am back. Oh, I forgot the... That's for later. Let me just... Oh, where'd it go? There we go. Boom. Anyway, yeah, I'm back. Been a hot minute. Why does it say my stream bitrate's too high on Twitch? What? Anyway, yeah, I'm back. I know I've been gone for like a month again. I've had a lot happen. Whatever. I'll just figure out that Twitch unstable thing later. I'm sure it's fine. Yes, YouTube seems to be fine too, so that's good. Sweet. Alright, let me just turn down the music here. Still a little loud for me. Yeah, that should be fine, I think. Yeah, it's fine. Cool. Anyway, yeah, I'm back. I'm a little over the place right now. I've been really busy. I've been working a lot, just to be ready for school coming up here, which is like technically starts tomorrow, but my first class is until Tuesday, so yippee. Yeah, I don't know, I've just been busy. I was on vacation in Florida not too long ago. My family wanted to go on vacation there. They brought me along. That was really nice. I won't get too much into it just because maybe it was a vacation. It was fun. I do kind of wish I'd made an effort to like post about it on my Blue Sky account, since I do have one now. I do want to try posting on that more often. Mainly because I like creating stuff. Or at least I like to think I like doing that. So that's why I'm starting to create a Minecraft texture pack. Will I finish it? Maybe. I hope I do. It is a lot of textures though, so we'll see if I actually go through with it. I only have like... I have dirt, and I'm almost done with a grass block. That's it. Aside from that, I have a lot of ideas for a possible game I want to work on, which I think would be really cool. Even though I have almost zero game development or like skill or anything like that, I kind of just feel like jumping into a big project, figuring it all out. Because if I do that, doing it on stream just kind of seems like it would be fun. I don't know. Yeah. No, I've just been busy. The reason why this stream title has like be talking about the future and whatnot is mainly due to me, you know, going back to school. So with school, I am also working. And I'm going to school part-time, so I can also work part-time. However, I have every Wednesday off of work, and technically no school on Wednesday. I only go to school once a week because of the way my classes are set up. I still have 3 classes I do, but they're all once a week on Tuesday. So, because I also have Wednesdays off, mainly in case I have other homework I want to do, what I want to start doing is streaming every single Wednesday. Will I be 100% consistent? Realistically, no, because I know myself too well. But I am going to make a concerted effort to stream every single Wednesday in the morning. Probably around 9:30, 10 a.m. Unless I really start fixing my sleep schedule, which I might actually try, so I can start waking up early and streaming early in the day, which would be kind of nice. So right now, I'm actually going to set my alarm for 8 a.m. for every day, 8 a.m., so I can force myself to start waking up and streaming every Wednesday. That is what I want to do. That is essentially the future of my channels. Will that day probably change in the future? Yeah, because school classes are not always on Tuesdays. But, I mean, since if I only stream like 5 hours, and let's say I start a stream at 9 a.m., I get done at like 1 or 2, which gives me plenty of time to do homework even after the fact. And then I work. I set my schedule to work a maximum of 21 hours outside of the 2 days off I have, meaning I usually have a third day off, even a fourth depending on certain weeks. So most Sundays, I want to try and stream most Sundays, but I won't always be able to stream every Sunday, just because sometimes I make plans with other people, or I might have like some sort of family event I need to go to. But yes, I want to stream every single Wednesday. I think that would be a good thing to do, as it would give me a structure in my life that I do every single week. And I mean, it would realistically be fun. I mean, I've got so many ideas I want to try. Like I said, there's a video game idea I have that would be so fucking cool. And I might get into that later in the stream today, but right now it's just, I don't know. I'm also doing this texture pack too, which could very easily lead right into, you know, more just streams, more easy streams for me to do. For anyone watching in the future and they like the Deltarune streams I've done, I will still be continuing Deltarune. I have not given up on that game. I just still need to go back into the beginning of chapter 3 in order to get those S ranks, so I can get to the secret boss. I still need to do that, and that's because I got lazy. I didn't really feel like doing it, to be 100% honest. But I will still be doing that. What I've been doing instead is playing fucking Donkey Kong, which I still haven't finished. I still need to go in and finish that game, but I also started a game called Blasphemous and fell in love with it. It's a really good fucking game, to the point where I might even make a stream just playing through it as fast as I can, because it's really good. Like, hold on, let me pull up a clip, because I play it on my Switch, because I just kind of like playing indie games on the Switch. It's kind of fun to do it that way. But there's this one boss fight near the end, so if anyone is interested in playing Blasphemous in the future, consider this somewhat spoilers. This is just one of the fights I think is near the end. I can't really tell with this game sometimes. It's really cool. And I want to get more into the lore. At the beginning, I was more so just kind of skipping dialogue, and I still kind of do. But I think on a second playthrough, I'm going to pay more attention to the lore. Because I also have Blasphemous 2, which I might actually play on stream instead of playing on my own. And I don't know, I just find it really fun. It's really cool. And then in this boss fight, right here is just fucking awesome. And I'm glad Switch 2 has a feature now where you can just take clips and transfer them to your phone through the app. It's really cool. Anywho, here's the clip. Oh wait, let me hold on, before I do that, let me pull up the audio so people can hear. Discord. I'm just gonna max out the volume. Hopefully it's not too loud. And yes, I play with the CRT filter. So I do another block here. See a moment, and boom! I was so close to death there because they were nearing the end of their swing of their sword. It was so cool.
Go on! Purge my soul bitten by the miracle!
It was I was playing the game and I'm like, holy shit, that was fucking cool. I'm gonna go back and play it one more time. Just fucking badass. The music was just perfect in that moment too. I don't know, I was just so cool.
Go on!
And this game actually has pretty fun boss fights. There's only like one fight I really don't like, so I really didn't like. And it was the guy with like the big ass mace with light who can throw out lightning attacks and then calls in like a flying friend. They are like the only enemy it's the only boss fight I genuinely hate because the hitboxes are so fucking jank on it and it's really just annoying. But aside from that, every fight's been pretty good, and this one's fucking cool. I was literally one hit away from death. And I just fucking parried, dashed in, and did 2 slashes. Fucking cool. Anyway. Now that I've been jibber-jabbering a bit, should probably start working on the texture pack. Ta-da! This is Blockbench. It is technically it's a 3D modeling software, mainly used for the creation for like stuff in Minecraft, mainly. But it can be used for other things, which I've seen. So like I'm just gonna exit out of this. I'll show some of this off later. Don't mind Get that is just something I was working on. I don't know if I'm ever gonna finish that. But like as you can see here, like it's mainly for stuff in Minecraft. They have Java entities and Bedrock entities along with blocks. And you can make your own Minecraft skin in here, but you can also just make generic models too for other things. Like I'm pretty sure people have used this software to make just models for other games, which this might actually be a software I might end up using. Maybe we'll see. Damn, these are fucking cool. This one got first place. I don't know, I think this one's the best in my opinion. Anywho, I'm just gonna clear out that. So yeah, Blockbench. This is what I'm using in order to create the textures, just because not only do they have a model creator where you can create, you know, like a set of things and whatever, they have a paint area too, where you can literally paint on the textures. And it updates in real time, which is why I have this, so I can see how the textures connect in real time. It's why, because this is the bottom of the block, this is the dirt texture. how I was able to make sure that they kind of flow seamlessly. Although in Minecraft, I think the blocks do rotate from time to time, which I can also show off right here. Huh. Oh, there we go. Give it a second. Because as I update the texture pack by like putting the files into the folder, it will also update here, which I can then see in game. Why can I not move? There we go. So as you can see here, I have my new textures already in the game. Slash weather clear, so you can get a better view. Yeah, I already have some textures in here. The dirt texture is already fully in the game. What I'm creating here is a 32 by 32 texture rather than 16 by 16. So it's kind of how I like, I don't know, I just kind of like how I was able to do it. My main thing that I'm trying to do with my texture pack is remain sort of faithful to the original Minecraft textures. Sort of. It's not exact, but like every single color that's on this block right now is a color that can be found on the original dirt texture. Same thing can be said sort of for the grass for the most part. So the thing with grass textures in Minecraft is they're technically black and white. Also, I don't know why my game is running so bad. Why is everything so spaced out? That explains it. What the fuck? God, I hate it when it does that. Okay. That should, yeah, that should run a little bit better. Anywho, every single, so with grass blocks, they're technically black and white textures, which then have an overlay that lets them get color per biome. Dirt doesn't need that, of course, but grass does. So as you can see here, I have it all set up here. I have not finished the top block yet, as you could have seen from me still working on it in Blockbench. But I think I've done a fairly decent job of keeping Minecraft's sort of base textures. Although grass blocks, I've taken a little bit more liberty of having the grass go further down the side. That's a personal preference of mine. I don't necessarily like the full block side texture because I personally think it looks weird in Minecraft, especially when you have, you know, like taller walls, quote unquote, where you see dirt, because then it's just a weird cutoff. So my side textures just go a lot further down, and then they have just, you know, a basic, like you could imagine this area being up higher had I done a little bit more of a slightly more faithful look. But I like the sort of almost rolling hill, like actual looking hills that it gives. Especially if you like look over here, instead of there being a bunch of brown, it's a lot more green, which I prefer. It looks a lot better in my opinion. If we go over here, we can then see what the texture looks like in the savanna biome, which actually doesn't look bad. I think it looks pretty good. I think I've done a fairly decent job, especially since you can look on the top of the block and see how they have theirs sort of set up. I think with the grass block, I'm kind of leaning away from the original texture just because it looks like a noise texture to me personally. It doesn't look like there's much intent in the placement of certain colors, whereas with mine, I try at least having it look like a bunch of grass blades together, even though that's not exactly how that works. But I think I think it's just a neat little look, which I'll probably give a similar sort of look to the grass here. I am debating on whether or not I want to make flowers and whatnot 3D. What I might end up doing is make my like a base texture pack that uses, makes everything 2D, like the grass and the flowers and whatnot, just retextures them so they're still 2D. But I might make like a separate texture pack that has these all in 3D, because I personally think they should be. I think it would look better, even if it is more resource intensive. I personally just like the way that looks, because it makes everything feel a little bit more placed into the world rather than flat. But anyway, that's sort of the deal with what I'm going for. Yeah, this is kind of a good example of why I don't necessarily like the hard cutoff. It's because then you get stuff like, because if I did a hard cutoff, then it would look kind of weird. Not that this doesn't look weird at all, because there's still a hard cutoff here. But this is something I can live with compared to having the grass texture up higher. Because when you have the grass texture up higher, then you don't get like this sort of look, where it's like a rolling actual hill. Just a personal preference of mine. I do think it's cool, however, just how much everything, like how the colors change on it and whatnot. Things you don't really think about until you like just jump into doing something like this. So that's what I have done so far. It's literally just a dirt block and the grass block. Now I will be honest, I have not worked on this in a while. So this might take me a second just to kind of get my bearings. Oh yeah, you can see right here I have the original textures up. And in fact, what I might do, edit reference images, is I can show you what I mean. So like right here, you can see, this is like my representation of having two blocks above each other. Of like, it just doesn't look like a hill to me. I don't know. Personal preference thing. And then this is technically the top grass texture. Right here. Like I said, I think the top grass texture and whatnot kind of looks like a noise. Just looks like they threw in a noise filter, got this, and then just threw it into the game. Whereas with the dirt block, at least it seems like there's a bit more intention behind it, with like certain dirt or rock bits thrown in certain places. Feels a bit more intentional, which is why I included them a little bit more prominently, just to give the texture a bit more of its own personality. And as you might have seen in game, the texture, at least in game, does rotate. In here it doesn't. But if I make it line up in here, generally it lines up fairly decent in game. Plus not all blocks do that. So we're just gonna leave the dirt texture in right here. I'm gonna place it right. I'm gonna move this up, and put this here. And we should be good to go. And then this is sort of my color pick right here. Of all the different colors. Well, now it's just time to start working on it. I don't think I have much else to say other than just to do this. I am trying to keep in mind that this does have a side texture to it. So I need to make sure that it lines up with the side texture, mostly. but also it needs to line up left and right for the most part. So this is going to be quite the exercise. But I am viewing this as fairly good practice for when I end up having to make textures for, say, my own video game. Which, if I do make a game, it's probably not going to be HD textures. I don't, because I like more stylized aesthetics when it comes to games. Oh, let me discard and just reopen it. Okay, there it is, fine. Alright, I like more stylized sort of games. Not that HD games are bad at all. I fucking loved Resident Evil and all that. But, my game would have more of like a pixel art aesthetic on 3D models. And then it would be filtered through like some sort of like screen filter. Almost sort of like PlayStation and PlayStation 2 almost, but not quite exactly the same. We'll see when I get to making my own game, I'll start doing that sort of stuff. I'm just making sure. I don't think any. Yeah, I don't have anyone chatting. Not a surprise. Just making sure. Why does it say I'm playing Deltarune? I'm not. Shoot. Hold on. How do I set... Because I'm not playing Deltarune. I mean, I don't know if I really want to put in the Minecraft... I'll put in the Minecraft tag, I guess, or category, because it's the closest thing. Unless there's a... There is an art tag. Texture tag. I'm not seeing... I'm looking at the Twitch categories because I don't want it to say Deltarune because I'm not playing Deltarune. I guess I'll just put in art. Although it doesn't really feel right because this isn't really art. At least what I'm doing doesn't feel like art. The person who made the original Minecraft textures, I would say, made art. I'll just put in Minecraft and see what that does. We'll just do that, and then I'll put in art as a tag. There we go, texture pack and the tag. Didn't think I'd be doing anything like this. Alright, we're just gonna hit down on that. And that should update. And it should stop saying I'm playing Deltarune. Yeah, it says Minecraft. Even though I'm not really playing Minecraft, that wouldn't call it I'm doing art either. So, cool. Okay. Yeah, that's been updated. That there we go. Maybe I should test something real quick, because I did update my stream layout to have 2 chat boxes in order to coincide with the rules on Twitch, which is why it looks a little different compared to last time. So let me just put in a test chat YouTube. That looks like it worked. Yep. All right, so that one worked, and we're gonna put in test chat Twitch. Sweet, it worked. Awesome. I have 2 separate chats for Twitch and YouTube. So that's cool and good. Oh, I forgot to change that setting on Twitch's. Shit, okay. Okay, I need this. I'll have to change that later, unless I can change it now. I'm going to Streamlabs here. Streamlabs website, what do you got for me? Oh, maybe it's on here. I can just do it. Alright, cool. Never mind. Wait, did it work? Oh, stop trying to get me to have notifications. Sorry, this is a bit of a scuff stream. Here we go. Go with that. Yes, I still use just normal OBS. I do not use actual Streamlabs streaming software because I don't like it. Caused me personally too many issues for me to ever use it again. Let's see here. This is the YouTube one. Again, oh shoot, I need to look at the YouTube one real quick. So I have it set to hide messages after 35 seconds. On the YouTube side. With 0 chat delay. Save that setting, and we're going to switch back. There we go. Okay. That should have worked. We're gonna do a test chat number 2. That seems to have worked. Test chat number 2. Cool, it worked. Awesome. Everything is working as it should. Man, I've already been live for 38 minutes and I've barely worked on the fucking texture pack. Jesus. Alright, time to really start, man. Alright, if I remember correctly, control, click, hood. Yes, it's the color picker. Okay. So let's see here. Because I've been away for so long, I need to readjust myself. I think I'm gonna blink. Nope. Nope. Okay, it's shift. Nope. I thought there was a color pick button. What was it? Ah, Alt. Now I remember. We're going to go on the opposite side of the texture. And we're going to go like that. So I could maybe do something like this. And what does that look like over here? We're looking at... Yep. Like that. Let me bring the grid. Oh, yeah, let me bring the grid back. Hold on. Yeah, let me remove it so I can see the texture. Not bad, not bad. Nice thing is I can also do that here. Yep. I'm gonna put this here and remove that. There we go. And here, like that. Need to include some more over to there too. I think I'm just gonna put this like that. And I think I'm gonna maybe swoop it in as well, like so. I'm not really following this version of the texture. This time I followed the dirt texture kind of closely, but the grass texture I'm not really doing that just because it's like a bunch of noise. So. Yeah, that's not too bad. I'd say that's kind of cool. And it kind of bleeds right into the other side there. Nicely. I think what I might do here is kind of cut it off a bit. I don't know. There's nothing necessarily wrong with it not exactly matching the side texture. Although now I'm sort of wishing I did the side, I didn't completely finish off the side texture beforehand. But it's not really the end of the world. Why? Okay, so sometimes, yeah, when I'm just super zoomed in, it doesn't work as well, I guess. Okay, that's annoying. I should probably look into zooming in and out faster along with moving faster. Alright, let's see here. Like, I've got it lined up with that. But it doesn't line up with anything on the side. Which is fine. I just need to connect it up. Like so. Yeah, that's fine. And then I'm gonna bring that up a little more. Yeah, this might take me a while just to try and get it so it's not too bad. I'm not an artist by any means, so I'm very slow at this process. But I will eventually get there. And I am working with copies so that I don't accidentally fuck up and mess with the actual final products. I think I'm gonna... go with that. How does that look? Interesting. Not bad. Is a problem I'm running into. Something I did initially with this texture is I just took each of the colors on the side and then brought them to the top just so I knew where I should, like what colors I should mainly be using. Which does make this more difficult, which is why I should have just made the top texture at the same time. but I didn't. Note the self for the future. I'd say I can't draw on these, which is a good thing. So I'm looking at this to over here. Should maybe go for something like this. Yeah, we'll go like that. I'm gonna grab this color. Oh, no, okay. I'm gonna grab this color. I'm gonna, hold on. Is there a way I can... Really wish I could make this smaller. Okay, I guess I'll bring this here. Bring this down. Over something like this, and I can bring this over. And then this back. There, that works. I'm just gonna minimize that. Now I have a little bit bigger workspace. Okay, see here. Yeah. And after I do this, I'll have to check on the side texture too, just to make sure it lines up. I'm gonna focus on this for now, because it's not exactly the biggest deal if it doesn't 100% line up. It just needs to be close. It just needs to be not be distracting is all. Like here, I don't think it's necessarily a big deal that I don't have this on this side, just because it's kind of a basic color. It's nothing too big. We're gonna outline it though. So I'm gonna outline that. God, my eyes are playing tricks on me. I think that's a different color right there. Like that there. Okay. That's not looking bad at all. Somewhat lining up. And it's not too distracting. Let me see what it looks like on the side. That's not bad at all. Having that with slightly different color there isn't too harsh, because it kind of bleeds in here and it matches this. That's not very distracting. That's good. Yeah, it's not very distracting at all in my opinion. Especially when you have all of that lined up. Like this. At least in this small area. Kind of matching. Okay. Sometimes I don't get it. Sometimes it zooms in really fast. Other times it doesn't zoom in very fast at all. Okay, let me see here. So let's focus on... It's that weird thing again where it zooms in really fast and slow. Zoom in here. Okay. So we're focusing now on this bit. Color grab this. Like that. Other side here. There we go. Look at that. So this is technically like the corner, or not? No, it's not the corner, but it's like, well, actually, well, I'm confusing myself now. Where am I looking? I am looking at this part. I'm looking at the vertical between two blocks right here. And it looks like, at least if you focus on this one bit, it's looking like it's just one area. Although if you look close, it kind of looks like a face. That's kind of funny. I'm gonna leave that there. That's actually, yeah, that's turning out pretty good. Is there a way to increase my zoom in, zoom out speed? How to zoom in? That's on bench. It doesn't seem like there's a way to increase that, sadly. Alright, that sucks, but whatever. I'll deal with it. Okay, why is it so painfully slow sometimes though? Because it's completely random too. It's like completely random whether or not it wants to be set fast or slow. And it is kind of frustrating. Okay. Well, anyway. That's looking good. Look at the side of the block. Seems to be matching up pretty well. See, I don't get it because, like, I'm looking at the base model. I don't necessarily get it. Yeah, it's looking alright. At least on this side so far, it's matching up fairly well. Now my concern is the other side. Can I please? Why? Is there a button to like fucking quickly? Jesus. Is there not like a... There's no keybind for that? On this side here... That doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look bad at all, honestly. Though what I might do here is that. This is the part where I would be like, well, maybe I should have put something here, but nope, I can't do that now. Too little, too late. And what I could do is... Yeah, that doesn't necessarily look bad on the side. We'll go with that. That still looks pretty good. Yeah, I like that. And then this still doesn't look bad. So what I might do is that, just to give it a little bit more. I like that. Small details matter. Now let's focus on this, because I have this dark here, but there's no dark over here. How do I want to tackle that? I still don't get it, because I'm like hovering around this spot here, and yet it's still varying on whether or not it wants to be slow. I'll have to fucking figure that out somehow. Let's see here. That could be interesting. Would be if it were lined up. It's not at all lined up. Alright, so I need to line it up. Thought I had it lined up, I did not. That means we're gonna have to go with something like this, maybe? Maybe something like that. That could be interesting. Oh, there we go. That's interesting. And then what I'll do is I'll take this and then just extend it by one. Okay. I don't think it's too big of an issue to have the dark here. Oh, maybe I should instead... Let's do this. I'm gonna take the inside of this and color it like that. And I'm gonna... That's something. Definitely something. Sorry, I'm not super chatty right now. I'm kind of focused on making this as good as I can. But what I will do here is like that. It's something. Just trying to like keep it not intrusive. That'll work, I think. So if I take this and go like that, kind of bleeds across. Yeah, that's not bad at all. That works. That works. Yeah, this is actually working out fairly well. I mean, this This is going fairly well. And then here we're gonna go like that. Yeah, we'll go like that. Never mind. Ignore that. That looks all right. There we go. That looks good. I don't know why, I just find this quite relaxing. Trying to like almost puzzle piece this out. Trying to make things line up close. To make them seem almost seamless. And I do think I'm getting somewhere with this. Especially based on this part right here where I can kind of tell that, yeah, there's some different stuff going on here. Make sure I save. Alright, where should I start on next? Here, I'm just going to extend that out like 2 more. Yeah. There we go, that kind of works. Based on what I'm seeing here, I might have this break up some of that. It is a long stretch of green. Yeah, that's a little better. Breaks up the green a bit, the dark green a bit. Kind of funny to think like this bit, so like if I focus on this a little bit here leads into this bit here, which leads into this bit here. Funny how that works. Making textures sure is something. You don't, there's a lot of things you don't really think about until you're like doing it. And I'm doing something simple. This is 32 bits. Like, fuck me if I had to make HD seamless textures. God damn. Ugh. Oh, because I paused the stream on my end a little bit. I'm looking at one of the, like what it used to look like. This is a lot more lively than it was before. Okay. What? Something like that. This. Like that, maybe? And if I look at the seamless side of things. I keep forgetting I have that there. That threw me off for a second. Like, why did I put that there? Oh yeah, that's the edge. Ah, that doesn't look bad. I'm looking up here. So this is the top bit here. Means I'm looking down here next to it. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Take this. I'm starting to lose track of things on this seamless bit. That looks pretty good. Look at the side textures. Lines up fairly well. Sure, you have this one random bit here. Yeah, I can maybe improve it by doing that. Yeah, that's not bad. Like that. Yeah, I like that. Top here, I need more, another dark bit. Do. And we've got a bot in chat. Yippee. Alrighty, pal. Man, you're literally just a bunch of fucking... Oh my god. Cheat viewers on Stream Boo. No thanks, pal. We're gonna... And... band. Solved that problem. Good old bots, gotta love them, I guess. Fucking hell. Out of my chat, you clanker. Fucking dumbass meme. Right. Bad. Though honestly, I don't really like that. That's good enough. Yeah, just two simple pixels works. Okay. What else we got? Bum, 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 bum. Fitting music. Okay. This is the orientation of my thing. Let's see here. Day goes by. I don't care if I get copyright struck, 'cause I've got to try it anyway. And when there's a thunder and storm outside, got to try, got to try. It's true, it's the truth, it's the true kind of love. It's the truth, it's the truth, it's the true kind of love. Problem. Do the hardest part of you. The truth, it's the truth. Sorry, I've been watching. I watched all of Steven Universe since the last stream. Man, do I still love that show. Cannot get over just how good it is. To try, you got to try. Just by saying some of those words, I'll probably see a copyright strike from like WB or something. It's funny, it's a 10-hour lo-fi video games beats, but there's some Steven Universe thrown in there. Not that I'm gonna complain. You know what I hate about my texture? Now that I'm thinking about it, you know what I'm hating about the texture right now? Kinda looks like a fucking watermelon. Kinda looking like a watermelon. I'll fix that soon. Da-da-da-da-dum. Da-da-da-da-dum. Let's see here. Let's see what I'm working with. Okay, now I'm starting to realize it kind of depends on the way you're looking at your thing. Okay. This is actually starting to look interesting. Because it's like, sure, this part of the block looks starting to look somewhat like a watermelon, but if you look at it with the whole picture, it's looking kind of interesting. I'm looking at this upside down, right? Yeah. Wonder if I turn the camera around, do I still get that sort of freedom of movement? Sort of. Let's see here. Nah, can't do all that. There we go. Back to this. I kind of like this more still. But I do need to break up this big bit of green, I'm not gonna lie. Does need to be broken up. I think I just found out how. Boom. That is Deltarune. It's pretty cool. Okay, now that's looking a little bit better because now I've broken up the dark green. Because that dark green was spanning this whole area, whereas this kind of yellow-ish area is not too bad. Damn, it's already been an hour and a half, huh? Wow. Surprised. Time flies when you're just kind of chilling out. I'm gonna take some of this just to bridge it a tiny bit, but also have a different color there. Nah, you should probably go for a different color. Maybe something more like this. It's not too bad. This is another Steven Universe song. Just a little time. Just a little something that I believe in. Feeling, 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 feeling human. I like that more. Yeah. Just a little time. Where should I go with this next? Any obvious things I need to be keeping track of here? I mean, like, that's not really an issue. I'm only noticing it because I'm looking for it. Oh boy. And this is a good fucking lo-fi. Talent. Yeah, of course it's good. That explains it. I think I'm at a point now where everything's kind of lining up. Like, I'm not seeing any obvious errors, really. Now it's just kind of trying to get towards like the middle and whatnot, and also kind of match the energy of this. which is going to be hard because I'm not great at texture art. Texture creation is not usually my forte. If I do something like this, that's certainly interesting. I'm not liking that. There it is. Look in here. And now I'm kind of liking that now. Grid. What am I thinking, man? I don't. What do I do now? Because I seem to have sort of lined everything up. At least in a way that, like, I can't really tell. Maybe I've just been looking at this too long. But, like, I don't really see too many obvious borders. Because, like, this isn't even a border right here, funnily enough. At least I don't think it is. I guess this sort of is a border, but it's not really a problem. So if I do pick. Something like that, maybe. I think I'm gonna grab this color. Yeah, that works. Oh, where's the wrench? There's the wrench, and then there is. Yeah. Yeah. That's kind of cool to see. But sorry, I keep getting really quiet. I'm so super fucking focused on this. Topic. Oh, fucking Hightail. Man, it's kind of crazy to me, the sort of effort that's gone towards, you know, having the Hypixel owner, the original CEO, Simon, buy it back. Been kind of cool to see, honestly. And it's further reason why I really don't like Riot Games at all. First off, like, I used to play a little bit of Valorant back in the day, mainly just so I had a game to play with my friends, and I don't know, the fucking cosmetic prices in that game are fucking ridiculous. Like, are you kidding me? One skin is like the cost of a $40 game. It's the cost of like 2 fucking high-end indie games. Like, what the fuck? I get it, it's free, but it's just fucking ridiculous to me. Like, not even Fortnite goes that far. Don't get me wrong, I don't even like how expensive Fortnite stuff is, upwards of like $20, but at least it's not just a gun skin, you know? But like, fuck. So there was that. And I don't know. The way that the login stuff works and whatnot fucking frustrates me. And then now with the fucking Hightail thing, I'm like, fucking, why? They fucking bought the game just to cancel it? Like, dude. I don't know. I just never really liked Riot Games as a company anyway. Whoops, that's not right. I don't know. Riot is just... I mean, first of all, League, I've never played League. I'm not big into League. But like, I don't know. Starting to lose the plot here. No, honestly, like, it's fucking annoying because they just canceled like shit ton of projects, just like fucking Xbox. Like, in my mind, Riot Games and Xbox are very similar companies. They will get way in over their head, and then instead of owning up and then trying to just finish it, they fucking just cancel the projects. Like, dude, what the fuck? So, yeah, I'm not a big Riot fan. That and like 2XKO. Like, initially when I heard about it, I was like, oh, okay, that could be pretty cool. I might try that out. But like, now that I know it's been in development for like a fucking decade, like, what the fuck were you doing then? And they're not even doing a full release? Like, they're going into beta and then that kind of just leads into their release? Which is like, that's the least hype thing you could do for a fighting game. Like, what? Like, why are you guys trying to repeat the mistakes that WB made with like fucking multiverses, you know? Like, why would you do that? It doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna Google it really quick. How long has 2XKO been? Yeah, it's been almost like 10 years. Like, not even Street Fighter 6 took that long from my understanding. I'm personally getting tired of the overly long development cycle that the game industry is leaning towards. Because in my mind, there's really no reason for it. Because, like, they have, at least AAA, you have these massive teams of lots of people. Compare that to like an indie developer. Shit. Fucking Hollow Knight Silksong. Like, dude. So, the last thing we heard, like, I think Silksong's technically been in development for like 7 years. You have to keep in mind with Silksong, it's made by like 5 people. How big is Team Cherry? They have 3 full-time employees. So, like, now that's not to say there isn't a lot of hands on deck for that, but like, that's, yet it's taken longer for them to make a fighting game. Don't get me wrong, there's a lot of depth in a fighting game, but like, I can't imagine the team for 2XKO being smaller than that of a Street Fighter. Like, I just can't imagine it. A fight, like, I'm trying to think, like, even if it was smaller, you have the blueprint of a fucking tag fighting game. There are so many examples of 2v2 fighters. The original Marvel vs. Capcom, Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite, the gameplay, I should say. I mean, there's other two Two character tag fighters. Like, what the fuck is going on? Why I myself am concerned for like GTA 6. I get it. You know, the whole delayed game could be bad or good, but rushed game is forever bad. Get that sentiment, but at a certain point you just gotta fucking like cut something out, because this is a similar issue with like I'd say a good example is like Marvel's Spider-Man 2 on PlayStation 5, because don't get me wrong, I really like the game, but I much prefer Spider-Man 1 like on the PS4, because it didn't feel rushed. Spider-Man 2 is very clearly rushed. And I've watched a few different videos on the development process of the game and the sorts of things they had to cut out. And although, yes, you can blame Sony for making them rush the development, but from what I was looking at, both parties are at fault, and I can't blame Sony as much because it was taking them too long and costing them too much money, because the scope of the game was too big. They had like 2.5 games worth of content they wanted to develop for just Spider-Man 2, which is ridiculous. Like, the point of like a manager or like the head of development or whatever is to ensure that the scope stays small. It's the same issue that fucking FNAF Security Breach had. The scope was too fucking big. You keep adding and adding and adding and adding, and eventually you can't, like, you just run out of time and fucking money. Indie development, that's a little different because you basically have as much time as you want if you're doing it for free or on the side. But like AAA, you can't. I mean, it's the same thing with like any other business. Movies, television, books. Like at a certain point, I mean, books not so much, just because those are a slightly different media. But like movies and television, like there's a certain point where you just gotta cut something out. I mean, like the Snyder Cut for Justice League. Don't get me wrong, I like Snyder Cut. I really do. I much prefer it to the original Justice League movie, by Joss Whedon, Justice League. Much prefer it. But there are lots of scenes in that version of the movie, the Snyder Cut, that could be cut out. The only reason they weren't is because Snyder had basically full reign to just throw it up there. So why would he cut something out? So that's an instance where I'd say that's fine that you didn't do that, because he didn't necessarily need to. Especially since they split it up into parts for people who can't just sit there and watch it all. But like it's a good example of like, this is what movies kind of are before you have to go through and cut certain bits out that aren't necessary to the story. And that's kind of how video game development works. There's some things that you just can't add. You can't just keep adding and adding and adding and adding and adding. Sure, you can add some things through DLC and whatnot, but that, like, yeah, that's why you have DLC. It's the entire reason why DLC exists, so that if there is something that the developers really want, like had really good ideas for, but couldn't put into the first, like the original product, that they can then add on to it after the fact. I mean, they had already done that with Spider-Man 1. Now, don't like, I'm gonna say, don't get me wrong again. Like, I understand the issues that they had, especially with like the big Insomniac leak, and then them releasing a build of the game with the dev mode enabled. But like, honestly, I do blame Insomniac a good amount for why the game is why Spider-Man 2 is the way it is. Because at the end of the day, it was up to them. I mean, it was them who overscoped. They wanted to do Kraven, they wanted to do Venom, then they wanted to do fucking Web of Shadows. Like, you can't do all of that at once. I mean, shit. Web of Shadows, the game, is just that. There's a reason it is just that. Because that entire concept alone cannot be fit into one act of a game. Let alone the final act. Not to mention the fact that I forgot to even mention, they also did the whole black suit fucking arc in this game too. Which is just, it's too much. They wanted to do this, they wanted to do that, they wanted to do that, and only we should do that too, since we already here. Like, no. The game should have been focused on Kraven and the effect the black suit was having on Peter. And at the very end, have Peter get rid of the black suit in order to complete his story arc, and then tease Venom in the neck for the next game. And then you have that side mission with Cletus Cassidy to have Carnage. So you're also teasing Carnage in a side mission as well. So now you have a full, complete game of Kraven, and then Spider-Man gaining the black suit and then leaving it after the fact. And that's just kind of a full character arc that you can have. So we don't just have a short half of an act of Peter in the black suit making really bad decisions. There's another Steven Universe song. I'm not even working on the thing because I'm getting heated on I'm heating up myself. Anyway, yeah, it's just fucking, it's frustrating. It's frustrating because there was a lot of potential. Lots of potential that just kind of got wasted because they just couldn't keep the scope in check. Yeah, I think I just got done saying it, but I'm just gonna say it again. Like, the game should have been like the story structure of the game should have been introducing Kraven, which, by the way, I really don't like. For one, it's so okay. I'm starting to get into issues I have with the game. We're gonna go into a side tangent here. I'm gonna open up a new window. No. Open up a new window. Yep. All right. Do do. Airman stab back. Hold up. I gotta do. I will be right back. I'm gonna go get some food. And then I'm gonna continue this discussion I was having with myself, essentially. So let me just... Boink. And I'll be back. I'm back. I was eating dinner. All right. There we go. Oh yeah, my discussion. ADHD moment. Where is it? So, one of the things that a lot of people, and myself sort of included, is that Peter feels like he's been nerfed in this game. Let me just think. So, yeah. And, I mean, to a certain extent, yes, he has been nerfed. Story reason, he's tired, he's stressed, he's still battling with himself whether or not he made the right decision to not save Aunt May, you know? So, like, story-wise, yeah, it makes sense why he's not on his A game. Like, Miles saving him during the Sandman fight, I don't really mind it that much, because, I mean, Peter's, Peter's actively, you know, throughout that whole sequence, even though Peter's kind of getting his ass whooped because he's just not on his A game, he's kind of still, like, getting Miles into thinking how to use his powers creatively. Not that Miles is incapable of doing that on his own, but Peter's still kind of being a mentor to him in a sense. And then, you know, Miles saves him. So there's like a slight back and forth there. But, then you got moments like Peter getting stabbed by Kraven. This specific moment. Not gonna lie. Mind you, when I played the game, I knew nothing. I had 0 spoilers for the game. And I had to wait like, I had to wait a while to play it because I didn't have a PlayStation 5 at the beginning. So I had to wait a while to play the game, and yet I was able to remain mainly spoiler free. But this scene was my immediate reaction was, what the fuck? Cause like, it 100% ignores the fact that Peter has spider sense. Like, I get it. Kraven is a threat. He's very, very skilled. And that's not to say Peter has never been stabbed before. But the scene literally consists of Spider-Man, Peter, literally just lunging towards Kraven. They hadn't even fought yet. This was the beginning of what was supposed to be a fight, in my opinion. And he just runs in and then just sneakily somehow stabs Spider-Man. Like, I get it. He's not on his A game. He's not thinking things 100% through. But good God, why are we ignoring that he has fucking spider sense? It's just really, really dumb to me. I don't know. Yes, Kraven is a massive threat. He's very skilled. He's a very skilled fighter. But like, I wouldn't mind this scene as much if it was set up in a different way. To where we, as the player, as Spider-Man, start a fight with Kraven. And as we're fighting him, he's kind of kicking our ass. And then by the end of the fight, he stabs Peter because he just wore him out. But like, Peter, like before this, wasn't even like, I don't... like, as far as I remember, he wasn't doing anything fucking crazy right before the fight. And in fact, he had fucking Harry as Agent Venom for some fucking reason. That part, the Agent Venom Harry thing doesn't bother me too much, to be honest. It's just an interesting adaptation, but there's really nothing to it because he's Agent Venom for all of like a quarter of the first act. But anyway, he has fucking Harry there helping him out. So like, what the fuck? And then not only that, like, sorry, I'm getting myself really annoyed because this story very much annoyed me at this part of the game. Remember, I like the game a lot. I think I understood what the story was going for, but I just don't think it executed very well at all. But here, like, and especially at this point, it's really not great. You then got... So now Spider-Man's now stabbed, right? Ignoring the fact he has spider sense and shit like that. And Spider-Man's fought so many people that he's literally lunging towards Kraven. And then somehow Kraven just stabs him. Anyway, Spider-Man's stabbed. He's, you know, limping and shit. Mary Jane's trying to help him out. Which, mind you, really dumb because they essentially reveal his identity and all his friends and shit that they can use against him. Another thing that bothers me is the just blatant just lack of regard for his secret identity in this game at certain points. Anyway, he's hobbling, Mary Jane's helping him out. After Peter is stabbed, you can, and you're playing, essentially playing as MJ, carrying him along. You see fucking Harry as Agent Venom kicking Kraven's ass. So immediately, because I knew exactly where this scene was going, I knew this is the part where Peter gets the black suit. Because they weren't just gonna kill him off. Like, dude, I can see what's going on here. So I knew he was gonna get the black suit. And then now I'm watching Harry kick Kraven's ass. And he, in fact, he's like almost about to fucking kill the asshole. Right before Mary Jane calls him down to be with Peter as he's like about to fucking die. Like, dude. To me, that immediately made Kraven a non-threat. Immediately. Because now he's just, oh, now that Peter's got that black suit and he's obviously stronger than fucking Harry, like, fucking Kraven's just a non-threat. Peter could just kill him. If Harry in the black suit was basically able to fucking kill Kraven, Peter could just kick his ass. So to me, he's just an immediate non-threat. Another Steven Universe song. Man, immediately. Like, the whole church, so like there's a scene in the church where Peter confronts Kraven in order to try and get like the cure for Dr. Connors. And I'm sitting here like, because this whole scene is to show how Kraven figures out the symbiote's weakness. And it's not necessarily inherently a bad scene, but like, I'm sitting here going, dude, you could just kick his ass right now. Like, literally. He could, like, Peter could have just jumped Kraven right then and there, pretty much, in my opinion. But he didn't, for some fucking reason. Even though Peter's usually, I mean, again, Peter's not on his A game, yada yada, but certain decisions don't make 100% sense to me. That one, I can kind of see why, because he's kind of focused on trying to get Dr. Connor so he can get the suit back on Harry, yada yada yada. But like at the same time, it's like fucking, you could just take him out then and there. He doesn't have any of his cronies around. You could have just taken him out, and then he's just not a threat anymore, and then you can then really focus on finding the lizard. Now I will say I really do like the final fight with Kraven and Spider-Man, like Peter in the black suit versus Kraven. It's actually a pretty good fight in my opinion, and shows Kraven's knowledge of being his like hunting knowledge and how to take advantage of his opponent's weakness. But like, in order to get to that pretty good fight, we had to go through a lot of fucking shit, in my opinion. And I don't know, man. Fucking insane to me. Then I also like the fight between Miles and Black Suit Peter. It's also pretty cool. Oh yeah, another part that bothered me is the scene in Coney Island where Peter's trying to hold up the... Here, hold on. Spider and Pony Island roller coaster scene. Yeah, because this is the scene where they show like Harry's able to use the symbiote for a they make his own suit and be a hero himself, which isn't necessarily bad, but this isn't the exact scene. But there's a scene where he's holding it up and trying to hold up the roller coaster itself. Let me see here if it shows it. Right here. Yeah. Because he's telling this person, I'm sorry. Because he's like trying to hold up the train while trying to hold up the fucking roller coaster at the same time. Which is pretty cool. But then I'm like, wait a minute. He has the fucking spider arms. Why is he not using those? What the fuck? Oh, hold on. There's a YouTube video here. Let me pause this. There we go. I think this is it. Yeah, so yeah, this thing's coming down. He's trying, and there's people down there, so he has to keep it held up. He's also got both the trains. Pretty standard Spider-Man affair, right? Normally would be pretty fucking cool and badass and a very good Spider-Man moment. Like, this would just be good in general. For any normal Spider-Man. Crumbling beneath him, he's got that thing up above him. Right? Okay, so right here. Again, I get it. Not on his A game. Not always thinking clearly. But motherfucker, he has nanotechnology spider arms that he can use. And he had just used it against fucking Sandman. And when you, the player, playing throughout the game, before you got the symbiote, and if you get like I mean, you're using them all the time because they're combat, you know. So like the player has been using them. Peter's already used them against Sandman. Shouldn't his immediate first thought, again, I get it, not his A game, but still, use the fucking spider arms to hold this up while you pull them up. It isn't rocket science. Peter's incredibly intelligent. I mean, for fuck's sake, he created those goddamn spider arms with like nanotechnology or something like that. I don't know what they're made of. But they come out of a really tiny pack, okay? So like what the fuck? Use the spider arms. Like, dude. This scene only exists to make Peter seem a bit weaker. Again, normally this would be a good scene. Except in this game in specific, he's got fucking technology that can help him out here. This scene is only to empower Harry, while disempower Peter. like, I get it, not on his A game, but there are so many better ways to show that. For example, one of my favorite superhero games is Batman Arkham Origins. And one of my favorite Batman movies is The Batman. Both of those versions of Batman mess up a lot. They'd make mistakes. But they don't disempower the character. They just show that he's not the penultimate Batman yet. He's not in... I mean, he makes mistakes still. And there's ways to do that with Spider-Man too. But here, it's just... It bothers me. And I'm sitting here like, use your fucking spider arms. Just fucking use them. They're right there. Why are you giving up so easily? That is not at all like Peter to just fucking give up like that. Even when he's in his darkest fucking moments. Yeah, I don't know, this is fucking annoying. Because there are ways to empower other characters without making your main character seem weaker. And there's ways to make your main character seem like they're not on their A game, that there's something wrong, without making them weaker. There's ways to do that too. Man. This drives me nuts. So yeah, you got that moment. The Sandman moment doesn't bother as much because it doesn't really feel like they're disempowering Peter. They're showing in that moment that he's not in his A game. He made a mistake and got caught by Sandman, and then got saved by Miles. They might have gone a little extreme with it by making it seem like Peter was about to die. Like, you could say that, but really at the end of the day, it doesn't, that scene in particular doesn't feel like it's disempowering Peter. They're showing he's not on his A game. Yet this scene clearly disempowers Peter because he isn't using a technology that he had already been seen using in other cutscenes and has already been used by the player multiple times by this point. So you got this scene, you got the Kraven scene, and then I just personally don't really like how they presented Wraith in this game. Like, at all. I think it's interesting, the connection between her and Cletus Cassidy. But to be honest, like, the way they characterized her at the end of the DLC in Spider-Man 1, like, she literally murdered a dude and then tied him up for Spider-Man to find, I think. Like, that's a serial killer. I'm sorry. That's the sort of shit you see in Arkham. But then they're trying to play her off like she's not that bad of a guy. And even Peter's like, oh, she's not that bad. What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? She murdered a guy. In cold fucking blood. Sure, he was a criminal, don't get me wrong, but like, what the fuck? Like, that's almost as bad as the Punisher. Fucking, I don't know. They characterized her a little bit differently in the DLC, then it wouldn't be so bad in this game. What Spider-Man 2 is kind of, I feel like it's kind of relying on the fact that you just didn't play the DLC at all. But then you're missing the whole fucking arc of Yuri becoming Wraith. You miss that whole entire thing. So, like, if you don't play the DLC, you're missing that whole arc. But if you do play the DLC, then it's like a sudden shift in personality for her. Aside from the killing criminals thing. I don't, it fucking drives me nuts. And then you got fucking... Like I said earlier, then you got Kraven getting his ass handed to him by fucking Harry. Fucking... Yeah, like Harry just beating his ass. And then suddenly Peter can't fucking beat him that easily, even though Peter's clearly stronger. And because Peter is like, you know, in like, he's fuck, I'm stuttering now. Like, he's not there fully mentally, but he's angry, which is unveiling the fucking symbiote. So really, if anything, he'd be even more powerful with the fucking symbiote than Harry was. What? What are you talking about? What? Okay, weird. Alright, whatever. Anyway, that's just some of the issues I have with Spider-Man 2. Not to mention just how rushed it was. I still feel like the game really should have just been focused on Kraven, Peter getting the black suit, and then Peter gets rid of it right at the end of the game. Leading into the third game, where you then have Venom, and then you also have Web of Shadows, which, if anything, they could have twisted it to not be a direct copy of fucking Web of Shadows, because that's essentially what it is. Instead, use fucking, I don't know, Carnage, who you teased in the fucking side mission. And then it's a maximum Carnage situation of Peter and Venom teaming up to face fucking Carnage at the end of the fucking game. Then you have your fucking Web of Shadows sort of thing, but it's still different. And shit, you just then have, it would actually make things somewhat interesting too, because then through this supposed third game that I came up with, you'd have Peter eventually get the anti-Venom suit, because I don't want to get rid of all their concepts. So you'd have that being the key to beating Carnage, which would be quite fucking interesting. Now, how you'd play Miles into all this, I don't personally know. That's still an issue with this game anyway. Miles doesn't feel like he's integral to the game, aside from just getting Peter out of the black suit. I mean, his whole arc with Mr. Negative is cool. But it only feels like it intersects when Peter needs to be saved from all the symbiotes, from the symbiote possibly taking him back over after he had already gotten rid of Venom. It feels like that's the only spot where that kind of intersects. That and Peter having to go save Miles because Kraven has him, because he went to go fight Mr. Negative. I don't know. But even then, that feels somewhat disconnected. There's just a lot of things I wish they did differently. Anywho, let's continue doing a fucking texture. Okay, how do I want to do this now? Okay. Hmm. That's not really a big deal. Hmm. That's looking alright. Hmm. I think I know where to put. I think I know what it needs. That's a little better. Yep. That's pretty good. There we go. It's trying to give certain sections a little bit more definition, I guess. This is looking pretty good so far. Things are lining up mostly, which is exactly what I wanted. Didn't need weed 100% precise, just need to have most of it. More like that, maybe. Yeah, that's good. There it is. No, wait, no, I had that right. Oh shit. Is there a way to undo my undos? Fuck. That's not good. Okay, I fucked that up a little bit. Okay, I see what's going on here. Hmm. And we're back to the weird scrolling issues. Okay. That's actually not too bad. Yeah, I don't understand the scrolling issues this keeps having. It's completely random. Actually, that isn't too bad. Yeah, that's pretty good. Okay. Keep going. This is taking me a lot longer than I thought it would, by the way. So then I'm watching this going, oh my god, he's still on a press block. Yeah, I'm just not very fast at this. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. How's that look? That's alright. That's pretty good. Breaks up some of the flow, which is kind of what I wanted. Just gotta make sure I don't go too hard on the details. Although I do need to make sure I get some smaller bits of thing here. This to break up some of the bigger blocks of color. So like here, I'm gonna put that there. Maybe one here as well. Okay, yeah, this is definitely starting to come together. At least compared to how it was before. Like, this is what it was looking like beforehand. Like, basically at the start of the stream. And yeah, it's come a long ways. I am surprised. I see. Something like that. Oh. It is helping to break it up a bit, though. Hmm. Hmm. Super Mario Galaxy. There we go. Just trying to break up some of the solid bits of color to add a little bit more texture, or I guess grit to the texture. Since I do have some smaller bits here and there inside the texture, just to give it that little bit of oomph. like right here, I might actually do this. Yeah, we're getting somewhere with this. This is looking good. Done. Okay. See here. Sometimes the little bits just need a little bit more grit to them. There we go. Trying to figure out how I wanted to do that. And yeah, that works out. You gotta stop. What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Not sure who you are, Mr. Employment, but don't really know what the fuck you're talking about. So I'd suggest just not making those stupid jokes. What is where is that? Here. Okay. And go like that. There we go. That's looking pretty good. Just trying to break up all like the really solid colors. Hell yeah, Gogeta. Good old... Well, I mean, it's not exactly Minecraft. I'm not playing it, but it is Minecraft textures I'm making. Although, really, I've only made, like, 3. I'm not very fast at this. Just trying to see how this all connects. Where's that at? The only issue with doing it this way is I have to try and kind of track where this is in the actual texture. Right here. What did Mr. Jobs say? Oh. Time to be diddled. I don't really know what's going on with that. I'm gonna be 100% real with you. To be honest, I was mainly just ignoring it. Where's that? Oh, I see. It's kind of intersection pieces. Something like that, maybe. That. Yeah. Yeah. Two. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Everything lines up fairly well. Dude, just Big Bang Kamehameha. Fusion's running out. Funny. I am very grateful. Thank you, Gogeta, for coming to my stream. I'm thinking. Oh, what happened? Oh, what the fuck happened? There we go. Not sure how that happened there. Oh, still not working. What's going on? Oh, I see what happened. Okay, yeah, we're not doing that. No. I'll say actually that's probably a better color to use here. Interesting. Space is fucking just permanent color picker mode. I'm fine with that outcome. Where is this? I see. Yeah, that's not as bad now. It's good. All right. I've been very silent this stream, but honestly, this is very relaxing. And I'm just mainly focused on getting this, making sure this is good. I think I'm pretty close to being done here though. The funny thing about the way I have this set up is that because each side is essentially the same order of colors for the most part, when it does rotate, it should be close to fine when it does go in game. Boy, we're supposed to finish Mario Party. We will at some point. Maybe after I finish streaming here. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go. I've only been alive for, oh shit, almost 4 hours now. Damn, it's already 7 o'clock. Alright, maybe I'll finish up streaming here soon, and then we can do the Mario Party. Stream Mario Party. Oh, I don't know. I'm gonna farm clips out of you. Oh boy. I think this might be ready to go. Well, there's a big old spot right here. Could use a little bit of... Well, can't really do much about it because it's a bunch of corner pieces stuck together right here. Mario Party peak. True. I could stream it. I don't know if I want to though. Because things we say get a little out of hand. That explains a lot. That looks all right. Let's see here. How's that look? I do have to cut myself a little slack because I am looking at these textures way closer than you would ever look at them in game. Let's see. That's another Steven Universe song. Not that I'm complaining. This blue sky so lovely. No. Find myself standing on that distant shore. Maybe I'm not alone. I'm escaping. Have I seen this all before? I may have watched a lot of Steven Universe recently. Okay. If I remember correctly, this used to be one big green piece, and now it's basically gone. I'm not complaining too much though, because it definitely breaks up all the dark colors that were in here. Okay. That seems to have worked. Now we're bringing back some of that original almost sort of look to the texture. Okay. Let me see here. That breaks it up a bit more. Get this right. It's a little hard to tell. Yeah, this texture's definitely coming together now. Are you trying to call me a monkey? Motherfucker. Are you guys sending me Discord messages and I don't even know? No. Hmm. I think I'm almost there. Just trying to balance out, because there's a lot of lights in here. Just trying to throw in a few more dark areas just to balance everything out a bit more. But everything should get slightly washed out with the, since it's just technically an overlay texture. I think this is done. This looks pretty good to me. And from what I I can tell the sides line up pretty well. I mean, there's some spots like this where it doesn't line up exactly, but it doesn't matter to me too much. Kind of has that original like grit to it. The original texture does, but still at the same time matches mainly this. I think it's done. I don't think there's really anything else I can do to it. Or like I'm looking here and I'm like, well, sometimes there's spots like this. Or it's like, well, I should probably go like that. And that sort of balances everything back out. So yeah, that should be good. Save on that, and then there's a whole process now I have to do. So if I have to pull up GIMP now, I think. Like this, just to make sure I don't share anything private. You bought Donkey Kong Bonanza? You played it at all? Okay. So here's the texture in GIMP. Oh, actually, hold on. Hold up. File, new, just in case I don't want to fuck with this. Should be 32 by 32. And then we want a transparent background. And then I should do this, and I just drag this in. Cool. Now I've got a transparent background just in case. What did I do last time? I think I just did colors. Color to gray. I think I'm gonna set it to that. No, we're not enhancing shadows. So I think that should work. Set the transparency to 1. Sorry, I have to black out my screen a bunch. I don't want to share any personal information. Okay, I think, yeah. That's what I need to name it. File export as a grab. No. File export as the desktop. Okay, we'll just save it to the desktop, and then it should be grass_top. And it should be a okay. Just gonna minimize that. There's this. So if I just okay, I should be able to just save this or open this back up. Now if I open up Minecraft, let it reload itself. I think that texture should be in the game now. Unless I fucked up. It sure is. Hell yeah. Oh, it's 100% working. Holy shit. Whoa, that is really cool to see. Fucking funky. I'll probably end up changing a bunch of these textures later on. I actually don't mind this though. This is actually not too bad. There's that rotation effect I was mentioning earlier, which is actually really cool looking. Just looking at this. Yep. Everything does seem to be a bit brighter, so maybe I'll end up darkening the grass textures. We'll see. Then again, I don't necessarily mind the brighter look. That's definitely strange the way everything kind of twists and turns. That might be something I end up changing. It is a bit weird looking. Not necessarily bad though. Best viewers. Okay. Twitch. I just keep getting bots on Twitch. I don't fucking get it. Fucking bot account again. Super annoying. Shit, I did not mean to do that. All right. Yeah, I might end up going through and darkening the textures a bit. Or providing a little bit more contrast, maybe. But for the most part, this is pretty good, I'd say. At least in my opinion, for what I'm capable of. Because again, I'm not an artist. Plus, based on what I'm seeing on the other screen that I have, it's a little bit brighter. Like, or not brighter necessarily, but more like saturated. Kind of nice. We'll see if I end up changing the textures or not. We will see. To be fair, the grass textures took me a lot longer than I thought, but that's because there's a lot more going on with it. Especially when you consider the fact that there's dirt and shit too. Dirt I really like. I'm really happy with how the dirt turned out. That texture might not ever get changed. Grass, wouldn't be surprised if it does end up getting changed at some point. Mainly because I mean I did try to stay away from the melon. Fuck. I think I was able to successfully avoid it looking like a melon. Even if it is pretty fucking close. I think I was able to avoid it at least. Better place to look would probably be over here. Yeah, especially this biome, not bad at all. And like I said before, maybe I just need to add a little bit of contrast. Or man, not even contrast, just darken the texture a bit. Just add like a dark overlay to it. That could help. As of now, it's not bad at all. And from this distance, you can really see that effect I was going for, where you actually have it look like rolling hills up the side of the mountain here, or even over there too. But then you also still have parts like over there. Like if I grab this, nope, wrong thing. The spyglass and zoom in on those parts. Like you still have that sort of dirt area, like the dirt bits, but it still bleeds into them. Yeah, I think I got the desired effect I wanted. And the overlay version of this texture definitely is not as harshly contrasted as it was in Blockbench. Whoops. Yeah, people can see that. Alright, that's not great. That's not the start settings. What the fuck? Okay, come on. Because I don't think I really want people necessarily seeing that. I'm on settings. Remove that. Yeah, that should work. Don't need people seeing that. Got that figured out. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna show why does that happen sometimes. Yeah, because like here in Blockbench, everything's a little bit more contrasted. Like the darkers are darker than way darker than the lighter lights. But then here, they do blend together a bit better, which I am happy about. I think I was a bit more successful on the sides. That's why I think I might end up still changing this top texture in the future. Because I think the sides I was a little bit more successful. And to give myself some credit, like, it's been like 2 weeks since I last worked on this, so I think I did a decent job. I mean, sure, you get moments like this where it's kind of like a shuriken in the ground. Not that I really saw that one coming. But that's mainly because I'm only looking for it. Plus, if I have a bunch of grass blades on it. But yeah, this definitely breaks it up a good bit more. So we'll see what happens in the future. Dirt block, I think I did a really good job. Side of the grass block, I think is pretty good. Top will probably get redone in the future. Wait, hold on. What other texture? Wait, what's the next texture I should probably work on? I wanted to focus on the biggest ones first, the things you see most of. I'm thinking the next one's probably stone. Luckily, the stone texture has something I can already work with. It's mainly sideways, so I can work with that. And it's gonna be a bit more rigid, but still needs to be smooth. So I'll work at that. I'll work on that on my own time, or it might be the next texture pack stream. We'll see. Anyway, I've been doing this for 4 hours just for one top texture. Hopefully I get faster at this. But anyway, I think that's enough from me today. I think I've done plenty. Well, thank you to everyone who stopped by today that wasn't a fucking bot trying to sell me on viewers. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, every Wednesday in the morning, likely 9 to 10 a.m., something like that, I will start a stream. Every single Wednesday, every single week. Some Sundays might have a stream. Some Tuesdays may or may not have one. But every Wednesday will. I'll hold myself to that. Now the question is, what do I stream on Wednesday? I think I know what I will stream. I'll show you what it's called, what it is. It's a game called Last Resort. Ignore that. Last Resort is gonna be the next game I play, I think. I just randomly found it on Steam the one day. It was on sale, so I grabbed it. And it didn't release all that long ago. Yeah, it released on July 11th. And this game looked pretty interesting. If I go to the store here. I clicked on store. Oh, it's Community Hub, sorry. Store page. My bad. It looked very interesting. Interesting. Almost seems like Paper Please-esque. What the fuck? Very interested. So that's going to be Wednesday stream, I believe. And I'm thinking I should be able to finish it all in one stream. At least I'm hoping. I mean, it can't be that long, right? And it's still on sale right now. It's on sale until September 7th, and it's only $4 right now. There's also a demo if anyone did want to try it. So, next stream will be Last Resort. Anywho, once again, thank you to everyone who joined. It wasn't a fucking bot. And I hope everyone has a good day. Bye-bye.